can name those other two commanders. And current here. We got down to Vasco, I think. Or did we do Silver Knight as well already? I don't remember. It's going to be a pause. And then it's turned over. Okay, so we did indeed have a Silver Knight, so you are going to be Valiant Dull. And you are going to be Ron Talbot, who turned out to be one of our best commanders last time. Okay, so that is all of our commanders. So we do have a couple of spares in case people die. We could start training some of these guys up as well. At the moment, I think I'm okay with our current roster, though. So then we can minimize this. Is there any reason I was keeping it open? Yes, there was. I still need to open up the YouTube chat. And we reload the live setting. Master of Command. First of all, turn monetization on, because you stupidly have to do that manually now. And go back to the details, open up the video itself, pause the video, open up chat. I hate the fact you have to do all of this after you've started streaming. It's such a bad setup. I'm going to complain about this every single time. Okay, good. So that is all set up now. And I can go back to the Master of Command game, because the characters have been named. And we are now going to be taking names from subscribers. So if you would like to see your character appearing in this game, you should say Nobunaga in chat. If you're a subscriber and you want to see your character if you're a subscriber and you want to see your name appearing in the game as one of these regiment names, type Nobunaga into chat and you will enter. Beldenik, thank you very much for the 5 stream streak. Good to have you along for the ride. So, Intro Knight, you are going to be one of the sharpshooters. So at the moment, you are a recruit. And I am going to call you a Grenzer, so I remember what kind of recruit you are. So we have these two still need to be named. I'm fairly sure that everyone else has already been named. So we need 2 more names. And as nobody else has put themselves in, I'm going to open this up to people who are not subscribers. So if you're not a subscriber and you would like to see your name appearing, then now's your chance. Mastani. And Vågström. Strom. Cool, thank you very much. And I did notice that Scythe Massacre has actually hit level 5 now. And with that, you can become a Hungarian Hussar. So we have our first Hungarian Hussar, which is jolly good. We don't need the book. Sort this by that. And you are a Hussar. Do I have any Hussar sabers? I do. Do I have a carbine? I do. What else are Hussars going to need? You're going to need melee resistance. You're going to need stamina. Oh, you're going to definitely need charge. Don't really care about accuracy on you. Movement speed and... oh man. It's one or the other. I think you'd rather have the stamina recovery. And a horse! A horse, a kingdom for a horse. Cool. And then we've got... oh wait, we do have another one. So this is going to be Johnny Rattler. You are the Hungarian recruits. You're also going to be a cavalryman eventually. So these 4 are cavalry, these 4 are infantry, these 4 are artillery, these 2 are sharpshooters, these 2 are also artillery, so that we can hit the 6 artillery required. And then before we get further into this, we're just going to sort out the achievements, because I want to see... We did gain a couple yesterday, which I realised at the end I did not actually acknowledge. And we also need to double check the ones that we are still aiming for. ICU can't do that, we're not border troops. We've got the Queen's Gambit, so we've unlocked the border troops. Delinea Fusiliers we've unlocked. Win the campaigns the Habsburgs we're aiming for. Diplomacy has failed, so we've got the Herzog Joseph Dragoons unlocked. Empress New Hooves, 8 cavalry regiments equipped with a horse item at one time as the Habsburgs. Habsburgs is the faction, it is not the sub-faction. We're going to save that for when we do the Hungarian game, I think. Artillery only, we're definitely doing that one right now. Unlocks the Perkop Artillery. Bordering on Insanity, we can't do that one either, because we're not playing as those sub-factions. 12 different regiment types at the same time as the Habsburgs. Considering 6 of our 20 regiments are going to be artillery, no. Artillery regiment of 600 range we did unlock, so we've got the Davin's Grenadiers, and then AEIOU for the Deutschmeister Fusiliers. We would need to complete a campaign with 5 negatives, which we are also not doing at the moment. I think Blue Kiwi's already a character, isn't he? Oh, he's not. My bad. That would be changing a lot of things if I change that now. So, Blue Kiwi, you will be first in line the next time we get another regiment. Just going to make a note of that now. Blue Kiwi. Alright, so, characters are all done. We have equipped our new cavalry guy. We do have a bunch of infantry we also need to equip now. So let's go see what you've got. You are going to need guns, you are going to need bayonets. You two are expecting to be Dutch. Do we have any Delft? No, we don't. Charleville sounds like a good one for you. Let's give you cartridge box. Boots. No, I don't think you need either of those. We are going to give you the accuracy and the reload. And then also gun picks. Then Volkstrom. Probably a Neustadt. Oh, 1 muskets consume less ammo per volley. Oh, so they do have a use. But no, we're going to go with Potsdam. We're going to give you bayonet, iron ramrods, a book, and a beer. And then we've got you, who are going to get a Tula. You know what? I'm going to give you this bayonet. And you are training to be cavalry, so we're going to give you that, and we're going to give you that. We do have a couple of infantry doctrines, although honestly none of them are that amazing. Was that everyone? I think that was everyone. No, we still have Intro Knights Grenzers. You are going to get a Neustadt. You're going to get a Spontoon, so you level up a bit quicker. You're going to get a cartridge box. And cheese. There you go. Right, so that's all of those guys set up. Nothing else outstanding. Our early goal is to try and find a village that actually has a good sell price. Unfortunately, I did, before the stream start, go through all of the currently discovered cities, and none of them have it. A couple of the cities are quite good, and there's a lot of roads here, so I'm expecting a lot of villages in this kind of circuit. Our objective is to raid 3 settlements. Oh, damn it. Well, actually, if we find some bad ones, like, I don't know, Langceifersdorf, we could probably raid that. And then dismantle slums. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could actually do all of the slums that are on that side of the map. That would work. Let's go do the supply cache. So lucky we found any food. There is not a combat related to this. Let's go to Langceifersdorf. Penalty here is item cost has increased, so this is not great. We could buy these, and we probably should. Except maybe the ammo. I don't think I'm going to need the ammo. I will buy all of those things because this place is going to burn. Do have some units to recruit here, but nothing I really want. So, raiding stance. Raiding steals resources, but must be done near a settlement. Take 4 thalers per regiment in the army daily. Take 3 provisions in the army daily. Settlement receives the pillaged condition. The army is mobile, and we suffer attrition while we're doing it. We have to wait until this bar ticks down. Their headquarters have been notified, which means they're going to send an army. It's gone. We do loot some stuff. And actually, the tobacco, if I remember correctly, is really good for artillery. So we should probably start them smoking. Once we have some more money and can... Oh no, we actually looted a bunch of money. Yeah, let's start you smoking now. We have another one. What we have? One. We do. Which can go for you. There we are. Have some extra stuff. We could go after the fort. Do I want to go after the fort? Yeah, why not? We're here. Don't really want to return. What modifiers do we have? We'll take a look at that in a minute. Your Grace! Scouts report an enemy convoy departing the fortress. Its columns stretched thin beneath the weight of fresh troops, powder and stores bound for the enemy's headquarters. The road ahead offers cover enough for an ambush, though not every part of the column is equally guarded. We may strike at a weaker detachment and delay what aid we can, or fall upon a larger section for greater effect. If we are bold, we may attempt to break the entire convoy before it reaches the main army, though such a prize will not be lightly taken. I kind of want to take on the entire convoy, I'm not going to lie. These fights do tend to be very difficult. Let's do it. At least a level 1 silver. What level is the headquarters here? 4 silver? Silver. Unfortunately, my big head's in the way, so I can't quite see. Right, what are these? We are professional... professional artillerists. That is because we are the Habsburgs. So artillery accuracy is increased and there's a slight artillery recruitment bias. Multinational army, regiment and officer recruitment options +3, veterancy gain -15. That is because that's our sub-faction. Conscript army, unit upgrade cost +1. This is honestly, it calls itself a penalty. I think this just makes the game better. I prefer the slowed progress, although it is doubly slowed because of the reduction in veterancy gain. Mounted marauders, loot from battle +2, light cavalry speed +15%. So our hussars are going to be very fast. Inspired populace, all resource costs at settlement -20%. So buying like reservists and provisions and all that's 20% cheaper. Fresh water supply, stamina +15% for our entire army. Heart and mind, sale of items, profit is increased by 10%. Horse campmaster, horse item cost is reduced and cavalry replenishments increased. And then artillery focus, artillery veterancy gain +30% and artillery recruitment bias +50. So our artillery should be really good. 2-star. We outnumber them. That's a good start. Holy crap, that's a high level unit. They have 4 level 7s. My highest is 5. This might be difficult, even if we do outnumber them. So they have 4 artillery, Imperial Field, Imperial Field, Imperial Field, and Imperial Field. This is their HRE. They've got 3 cavalry, one of which is a level 7 Imperial Hussar. They have 2... well, a veteran musketeer and a regular musketeer. They have another cavalry, so they have 4 cavalry, 4 artillery, 5 artillery. The Bavarian artillery, that's a special. 50 accuracy. Oh boy, that's going to be dangerous. Thankfully you are not bronze. Also 50 morale. Reload speed's only slightly better, but okay. Veteran musketeer, musketeer, hussar. So their Bavarian contingent could do some damage. 4 cavalry against our 3. A 7, a 6, a 4, and they have 2 level 7 cavalries. We have a 1, a 1, and a 0. Oh dear. Is there a faint chance we could see the Ottomans as a faction in this? I honestly don't see why not. I kind of expect to see a DLC which adds the Ottomans and one which adds America. Because this is the right period for both. And Spain. I expect one for Spain. Okay. Actually, Spain is the one that's the most surprising, isn't here already? So I wouldn't be that surprised if we get Spain first. Then probably the Ottomans, and then probably USA. Although it is a little bit early for the US. Because technically it would still be part of Britain at this point. This is just before the War of Independence. But they have multiple leader quotes assigned to George Washington. Although it does crack me up, he is described in this as a British general. Which at the time he was. So it is correct. But it still makes me smile. Alright, so 5 artillery, one of which is the level 7 Bavarian. 4 cavalry, 2 of which are level 7. Only 5 infantry. So infantry-wise, we have the advantage. So we kind of want to get into a shooting match with them. Your range is only 300. Okay, I massively outrange you. It's because you're a howitzer. Okay. These are only 6-pounders. So their equipment's actually really bad. I want a hill. River on the flank could help. There's a nice hill here, but not a huge amount of cover around it. Hill here, but again, limited cover. Hills here with cover here, but they would attack us from this angle. This is not the best map for us. There is a hill here, and this position is very defensible. We have people with embracements, right? Right? No, we only have you who's anti-charge. And charging is going to be a threat. Four cavalry, 4 very dangerous cavalry, so I couldn't just blitz their line. I would smash through their infantry relatively easily, although they have a level 7 veteran and a level 7 musketeer. I could try to outflank them. They would have a fairly narrow front line. But their cavalry would demolish mine. The best anti-cavalry spot is here. The best defensive spot is here. Especially if I put my artillery like here. Be a little exposed. But I could put Grenzers, Hat von Hattington, Dutch. I would Might need something protecting this flank, but that's onto where the recruits could go. I think this is what we do. I think we try to defend this. I'm not convinced that they would actually attack this part. We would need to somehow incite them to do so. So the artillery... I'm going to need to deploy you somewhat far forward so we can keep our range advantage. Thankfully, we do have an absolutely blisteringly long range. So that's in our favour. And then we have macho sharpshooters. Then we have Hat von Hattington right behind. That's the dream team. Then we have the Dutch, which we'll have guarding this fence. Grenadiers will be in reserve to protect these guys. Grenzer recruits, you don't start out as light infantry, no you don't. Maybe put you in the woods. And then these two. And you. And you. We'll guard down this way. And then we have our 1, 2, 3 cavalry. And bossman. No need to redeploy. Basically this whole lot. Alright, so first things first. Artillery. You're going to go somewhere like this. Then macho. You're going to go super thin line right there. Pat von Hattington. Super thin line right behind. And the Dutch over there. Together with the Grenzer over there. Let's have you three. Fairly deep formation because I'm 100% expecting cavalry charges. My own cavalry can come in reserve here. Grenadiers can go here. And then the boss man. You stay with the cavalry for now. And I haven't moved the Hungarians because I'm not 100% sure if the Dutch are going to be able to cover this whole line. We'll have to find out. Is there Italy? Yeah, this is way before the Italian unification. Although you could have people like Naples and Venice. They would be around at this point. So I don't know how much of a power Venice would be in the 18th century. Probably not much of one. Ah, I do need to plug that gap as well. Maybe that's what the Hungarian recruits do. That's too big of a gap. Who has higher morale at the two Dutch units? You do. Alright, your job is to hold that gap. And we'll go triple deep. So this is why I kept the recruits over here. We'll do the Grenzer recruits here. And then the Hungarian recruits past that. Like so. Okay, artillery. You know what? We have so much space up here. Let's go great. Grand battery. Oh yeah, supply truck. Can't forget the supply truck. They are advancing slowly. Alright, Mastani, you are going to stand here. And we'll curve slightly outwards. With you guys. And I'm going to put all of my cavalry over here, as if I was going to swing around and try and flank them. I'm not, but I'm hoping that's what's going to make them think. So that they hopefully deploy more of their troops this way. Alright, are we in range yet? No. I'm going to have everything aiming at the Bavarian artillery. I am so glad that they are howitzers. How many of them are there? 150. Yeah, we should be able to kill them before they're in range. It's just the time that we spend shooting at their artillery is time not spent shooting at their cavalry. Magyars really are just the lowlives of the army. Well, as recruits, they are probably the least useful. Once they hit cavalry status, however, they become very useful. They're actually really big units. 800 cavalry is huge. The Austrian dragoons are only 650. One volley, 46 kills. Love it. You're the 12 pound. No, you're the 6 pounder. 12 pounder. Love selecting the wrong unit. Is one gun already dead? Yep. Little bit closer for my 6 pounder, please. Just a tiny bit closer. That'll do it. Actually had a pretty big impact. So definitely the most effective is Tom with his bronze 6 pounders. 12 pounders did the least, by a long way. They are the least accurate though. Wow, Tom has an accuracy of 101. For artillery, that's insane. But you see why I wanted the hill. That elevation buff on the artillery is going to be critical. That's another gun gone. What formation are they? Petrine Doctrine. They gain stamina. Morale damage received reduced. Oh no. However, the morale recovery. So once we get them to run, they are gone. But getting them to run is going to be a lot harder. They are very nearly in range. However, they are down to just 4 guns in this battery. You are in range. What are you shooting at? My artillery. Okay. Okay, now you've got 55 kills. I mean, their Imperial Dragoon sitting right behind means they're taking a lot of extra damage too. And there goes another one. Yeah, the Bavarian artillery has almost been nullified. Unfortunately, these guys are in range now too. Oh boy. Their cavalry is moving. Yeah, they've sensed my weakness over here. Alright, let's do the reverse. Time to circle up the wagon train, boys. You are so nearly ready to run. "32 of you left. Come on! They're wavering. Doing a little dance there. You can't hit me until a cannonball replaces their head. Big guns are about to fire. There we go. Officer killed. They're routing. Excellent! Well done. Well done indeed. So next most dangerous is probably... Well, the fact that these two are just mixed together. Shoot that. Their cavalry withdrew. Yeah, they're definitely also trying to do anti-artillery. It's just my guns are a lot better. Well, cavalry issued both lances and sabres in this age, where mounted muskets also have a hand in it. Both. So, not muskets, but carbines. All of my cavalry are equipped with carbines, but they're also swords. You can get lances, but I don't think I have any. Lances are an extra equipment item. They increase your charge values. They are quite good, especially for hussar units. This unit's actually taking a beating just as secondary damage. Von Hattington's also taken a little bit. On the move again. And they've done the same as me. They're clustering on this hill for the extra accuracy. Understandable. This is where I really need to get you a cover thing. This type of thing. Although preferably earthworks. You have a lone cavalry just moving around there. Let's move my own cavalry just as an interception. So many missed shots. You know what? Let's move the whole cavalry corps. And the boss man too, why not? I actually really want to try to catch you out while you are so far away from the rest of your cavalry. You are no longer Hungarian recruit and need to change your name. You have 91 stamina. You are actually a lot better than those Imperial Dragoons. 64-29 versus 23-28. So as long as I get you on that initial charge... Their infantry is on the move. Alright, let's... Dodge you. This might have been their plan, to pull my cavalry away. Because I saw them trying to flank with this just one single unit. Unfortunately, they're up against hussars, which are fucking fast. 140 movement speed. Yeah, good luck getting away with your 99. There's that initial charge impact, and then it will slow down a bit. But this is when my heavies arrive, so they did their job. They tied you down. Alright, that artillery is about to run. Can't see the status of the one behind it. Retreat, retreat. That's both of them gone. So now aim at that one. Yeah? We nailed them both. And you have completely shattered. So now you return to the safety of our lines. Are you just going to charge me? Because it would probably be in your best interest to do that. Why are you still chasing? Don't. charging. But I'm charging them, so there. That actually went extremely well. Huzzah for having good grenadiers. Wait. You recover? You did? Did you? No. I think this was secondary damage as well. No, that... Yeah. Well, let's kill that first. Wow, our grenadiers absolutely destroyed them. Well played. You're charging me. You're retreating. I should probably support you with cavalry. Except I don't like the way that you're trying to get in behind me. Potentially. I am really scared of the quality of their cavalry. So if I can avoid it, I'm not going to send my cavalry in. Unless you're just straight up charging me all the time, which you are. God damn it. It's a really big unit. 1,800 veteran muskets. You are a 2239. You're a 4441. Flipping hell. Ooh, and the Bavarians are quite good at fighting as well. But I am better. At least the Grenadiers are. I think I have to charge you. This is what I was hoping they wouldn't do. Yeah, I'm charging my entire line. Damn you, AI! Let's have you... No, you got caught on them. Okay, that's fine. They're retreating. They only have one unit of artillery left. They're not the greatest shots. I don't care about them anymore. Kill the fucking cavalry. This is dangerous. I'm gonna need you lot to come over here because they are now threatened because there's a great big hole in my rank. They're not trying to flank me, so let's use the recruits. Grenadiers, send in some reinforcements. Alright, so we broke that unit, which is good. And now I do not want to be shooting that cavalry. Them attacking the Hungarians is good because the Hungarians are actually really good fighters. We're off. None of you should recover, and I am just in a much better spot. Being a bit more defensive, so we're going to go back to being defensive. Chasing. You've got them under control. I think we got this. Now I just need you to break, and in fact... That's a completely unguarded cavalry unit. And you know what we do to those? Cavalry. Cannon unit. We charge them. cavalry arrive first, or will the artillery do the damage before that? Well, they've broken. That's good. So it's literally just this unit. There we are. Not crazy losses either. Sci-Fi Fans Grenadiers took a couple of hits, but they were really the only ones. And I don't think the AI played that one horribly either. Inflict 500,000 casualties in the campaign. That's across all campaigns, not just one. Cool. What do I want? I mean, money is always nice. It's a lot of ammo. We did expel quite a lot of ammo, so yeah, we should probably take that. I lost 2,500, which is 17% of my force. They lost 5,000, which is 39. Very good. Nobunaga, you are my sniper commander. Firm would be good. You are going to need to gain a lot of experience. Although, these units should basically never get into close combat. Range. Range is good. I like range. And then Huglen, you are my infantry commander. Combat bonus from elevation and cover effectiveness seems reasonable to me. Now, you're level 5 already, so I think this is going to be my opportunity to start training up some other commanders. As long as it's not a crazy hard battle. Okay, so Cheveux de Frise I would like to give to my other Grenzer. Because yes, you've already got one. And you are ready to promote to a Fusilier, which we are absolutely not going to do because that requires level 5. You guys level 3. You are 4 already, and you are going to be artillery. Ah, but we have no gun to give you. I could give you howitzers, but I think honestly, because of how good our range is, we're going to keep you guys as regular guns, and we're going to make the 2 Dutchmen into howitzers. Speaking of which, you need level 7 to become a field artillery. Okay. Do have other things I can give away, but I will hold off on that for the moment. You can take attrition going across the mountains. I will provide you with a large escort. Your Grace, detachment returned to the merchants in good order. We gain a bunch of stuff. A level tobacco. Let's use that for even more accuracy. Ah, it's tobacco or coffee. Reload versus accuracy. I think actually accuracy for artillery is more important. And we have maxed out awareness and stewardship, so what do we need next? Probably discipline for that veterancy. And there is a fort here we could clear, but I think I'm probably going to come around this way. So let's continue down the road, because I'm hoping to find some small villages. Villages, not encampments. Officer, I will give you paid commission. What do we got? Observant command effectiveness and radius and accuracy. Nobunaga, you may have just been replaced. You do, however, need a name. So let's give you a name. It's in here, here. And you will be Gilverthane. Like so. As soon as my computer starts behaving again. KO! Thank you very much for the donation. Charge! I'm assuming that was from the previous battle. There was much charging going on. Blue Kiwi is prior for a name, yeah, but these are patron names. I'm trying to keep the officers as patrons. So the next regiment I get, I will name Blue Kiwi. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten that. Intro Knight, what's your unit? Yeah, Sharpshooter. Same as Macho. So I need you to become a Grenzer Fusilier and then a Sharpshooter, so you need to be level 5. Ah, level 3s. Let's do that. You also had a good run in the Prussia campaign. Yeah, I mean, you became one of the Hall of Famers. We'll do the outpost. We'll be right back. I'm gonna go to Nice first. Alright, so Nice is a place that has restock stores and cheap reservists. I think... Well, first of all, I really want to buy some better artillery. So what I'm probably going to do is start offloading some of the loot that I have, basically to offset their cost. How much? 3,500, that's... I was going to say that may be beyond me, but actually it may not be. And then there is also the question of what this command would be. Cavalry? Eight cavalry regiments equipped to the horse item, so I could do 4 cavalry, 4 cavalry. But then I would have a grand total of 6 line infantry. It's not a lot. No, I think we want to wait for actually playing as Hungary to have a big Hungarian army of cavalry. Let's get some proper artillery. Unfortunately, they do get rather expensive. So Liechtenstein 12-pounder has a huge range. The Geschwindstücks, I did quite like those. Decent range, very accurate. Fast rate of fire. 35-second reload. And then there's the Brummer as well. 45-second. Not actually going to buy these, I just want to do this as a comparison. So we have the Brummer 12-pounder, Geschwindstück 6, Liechtenstein 12. But these are top tier, and they do have a really high ammunition consumption. So the Liechtenstein is as accurate as the Geschwindstück. With 6 more damage. The Brummer actually does 10 more damage. Oh, 11. And there's also a bronze 12-pound howitzer. Don't think I'm ever going to use 3-pounders. There's a bronze 12-pounder. There's the Lycorns. I did like the Lycorns. .25 accuracy, and they don't have the extra ammo consumption. They're also a lot cheaper. And then bronze 12-pounders. They're slow firing is the only problem. Wow, howitzer 15 accuracy. 45 damage, however. That's pretty much double what the Geschwindstuk does. So it's range and accuracy versus damage and fire rate. We have accuracy bonuses, so... Oh, sorry, we have the range bonuses. So I don't think range is that much of a issue for us. So I'm kind of leaning towards the Geschwindstuks. Interesting. The Lycorn actually does more damage. Same accuracy, much shorter range. And then the bronze 12-pounder does even more damage, but they're really slow. I think I'm going to say no to the bronze. Maybe I just start picking up Geschwindstuks for my Austrian army. Love the name of the unit, the Kyo Dutch Fusiliers. Heck yeah, Kyo. 41 consumption. They do use a lot of ammo. Which is the advantage of the bronze, they use slightly more. Well, 37 versus 41. It's not that much of a difference. I think we're going to go with Geschwindstuks. I'm going to buy both of the ones that are available. You're currently using bronze 6. Accuracy of 30. Like, the bronze 6 is actually really good. 22 damage, 33 ammo. 45-second reload. So these are 10 seconds faster. 5 more accurate. Damage 25, 41. 22, 33. Oh man, they use so much less ammo. 11 ammo less. Then the powder house, I think I may also buy some earthworks. Staff College. I underestimated how useful these guys are. In fact, I'm going to just straight up hire you right now. One of the doctrines are screaming at me. Oh, that one could be good for light infantry. Yeah, that's a really good one for light infantry, actually. So you know what? Done. So let's sell some garbage to make that price up. Wow, a lot of Dragoon swords. Doubt I'm going to need those, but I'll hold on to them for now. Also one flag, and there we go, we come out ahead. So we're buying those two. I'm going to give you the marksman. See, there he is. Oh. Oh, you've already got the reload ammo consumption. Yeah, that's fine. Are you using the 12-pounder? You are. 12-pounder really needs the marksman. If this thing hits, it hits hard. And that's been the problem you've been having thus far. And then light infantry, that's going to be you. Accuracy, veterancy gain. No, you can have that. Let's give you the accuracy and veterancy gain. Sent you a super chat. Oh, no, okay. I read it out already. There. Charge! Right. What are we doing? We are trying to decide whether to buy those guns or not. So from what I've seen thus far, the things that cities have available don't change. We have 2 other big cities that have potentially got cannon. It really depends on whether I want Geschwindstücks or bronze 6-pounders. We do have a supply cart, as long as De Perley stays in the battle. Again, I wish that this was not a commander upgrade. I really, really wish that you just could, like, add supply wagons to your army. And they cost you resources. Intronite's regiment has a flashy upgrade icon. Not ready yet. Needs level 5 to get Fusilier. He's saying that he could become a provincial cavalry, but Grenzer cavalry isn't amazing. Yeah, we do have an elevation screw. Except everyone who can use them is using them. Which is why Hexdex is currently waiting for that upgrade. Speaking of which, Scythe Massacre, you are now... So. Do I go for the Geschwindstücks? Your range is 435. Never actually pressed... Oh, that resets sales. Range is the same. It's the accuracy and the rate of fire that goes up. It's the fact that they consume 41 ammo. I think they're going to run out of ammo really freaking fast. But these are top tier guns. So they are kind of what you're going to need. You know what? Sod it. Let's buy them. Sell the low value stuff first. Good stuff. Alright, so you get a Geschwindstück. You get a Geschwindstück. You get the bronze 6-pounder. You get promoted to artillery. Have 12 different regiment types at the same time as the Habsburgs. Really? Huh. Completely by accident. But I'll take it. And you can have the 12-pounder. And then we're going to remove that. Remove those. This is just artillery upgrades. You have a slot available. I can't give you tea or coffee, can I? No. You've already got the Cohorn Treatise. I could give you Grape Shot, but then your ammo is going to go even faster. And also, I've been unbelievably disappointed by how bad Grape Shot is. So I'm not going to bother anymore. And then there's... You have an extra slot. You have your tobacco. You have your tobacco. Cover effectiveness. I kind of feel like those should be for infantry. So that'll do. You're going to get one of them. And the accuracy and reload. T! And then we were looking at the cover upgrades for basically you two. There you go. And we do also have a pocket Bible that we should give to somebody. You don't have a pocket Bible. You should 100% have a pocket Bible. You do. In fact, you should probably have the higher level one. Because these guys do tend to be in the real front line with you just behind. Alright, that'll do for now. I think the next thing we're trying to save up for is the new brigade. I'm very happy with this army. Our artillery is devastating. So yes, what did that achievement get us? That was the 12... different regiment types. We've got the Green Loudon Grenadiers. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Nice. So out of the 16 units we have, 12 of them are actually different. Cool. Right, is there anything else I want from here? We probably should be stockpiling troops if we see the recruits while we can get them. But then that really asks the question of what do we want this brigade to do? It's going to be Grenzer, artillery, 4 artillery, 2 musket, 2 grenadier, 4 cavalry. So honestly, there should probably just be 4 muskets. Yeah, probably. Just so we hold a front line. Which then begs the question, what are our best muskets? Or maybe we do... No, I think 2 grenadiers would be enough. We could even put like 2 grenadiers, 2 cavalry. And then have 4 muskets here. Maybe 6 frontliners total. Nah, that's too few. Just because of the sheer amount of artillery we're going to be holding. Yeah, these 2 are going to be cannon. They are in training. They need to hit level 5? 4. No, 5. I'm going to turn them into the Dutch field artillery. Well, technically these are going to be the Dutch field artillery, so actually what I should do is this. And then the real question is... Dutch Fusiliers or Austrian Fusiliers. The Austrians are bigger. 35 accuracy, 20 reload. 35 accuracy, 30 reload. So the accuracy is both on either side. You are faster firing though. You are significantly better in close combat. So I think probably Austrians. Who was the other one? We have Grenzer. Who are even more accurate. But they still count as light infantry. That's interesting. 1,000-man light infantry. That's a very small grenadier. Incredibly accurate grenadier. Not exactly the stats you want on grenadiers. No, that's not true. You could have them as like frontline line grenadiers. They'd just be fairly fragile comparatively. And then the other option was the Hungarian Veteran Fusilier. Big unit. Most scary in combat. $1,200, 50, 40. 1,200, 50, 40. Yeah, the Hungarian Grenadiers are a lot stronger, so maybe we should go for Hungarians. If we use the same setup as we have here, where it's 2 muskets, 2 grenadiers, and we go for another 2 muskets and 2 grenadiers, we could play with different nationalities then, just see how they perform. I don't think I want Grenzers. If we go maybe 2 Austrian Grenadiers, 2 Hungarian Grenadiers, 3 Austrian, 4 Austrian gunners, or 2 Austrian and 2 Dutch. Either way, we're going to need 2 Hungarians and 2 Austrians, recruit-wise. So we do have 1 Austrian here. Netherlands Fusiliers aren't actually that expensive. Do I need any resources? No. Right. Onwards and upwards. I still need to raid some more settlements, but I don't think I want to raid the big ones. We're just going to go for the small ones. We wanted to go here and fight another big battle. Now that I have my elite artillery, I am very curious to see how this goes. Oh, we get a free artillery regiment if we do this. Dutch artillery! Okay, well, that means that one of these recruits, unfortunately, is going to go sit down. You go there. You go there. You start with a 6-pounder. 6-pounder is all I've got to give you. Although you are almost certainly better than he is, so let's give you the 12-pounder. Let's give you a 6-pounder. Coffee for reload speed. You need 7 artillery yourself. So now you're going to become a veteran fusilier. So we're kind of locked in on that one. Also need... Right, so this is Blue Kiwi. See, you didn't have to wait that long. And X-Dex is now battalion artillery. What do you need for a veteran? 7. I'm still a ways away from that. Okay, we're up to 5 artillery now. This is a much smaller army. Right, because this isn't a tough reinforced field army. So they have 2 provincial cavalry, so our cavalry are going to absolutely mincemeat you, and 1 battalion artillery. Oh dear. This is not going to be pleasant. So, how many guns do you get in a Dutch field artillery? You get 8. 8! Oh, I really want to give you howitzers. Just the amount of damage that would do. Alright. That's the most I've seen. France, I think, got 7? Actually, I may not have seen a high-tier French artillery. If they can even get them. The only thing about the Dutch is they can't hit veteran. Alright, so just 4 guns. Oh, just 4. How cute. Cavalry back here. Supply and train definitely needs to go with you. Then von Hattington. I think basically just tries to defend this line here. If I can get up to the woods, that would be great. So first of all, macho sharpshooters. Let's put you there. Put von Hattington together with you. And the grenadiers. Something like this. It has to stretch all the way over there. You. Something like this. You. Something like this. Artillery has opened up on KO. One of you is out of range. It's you. Even though you have a 12-pounder, you're out of range. Interesting. Actually got 70 kills already. Damn. What's that? Hungarian recruits. What are you doing there? You should probably be... over here. So one volley. Where's my supply drop? Keep you behind. I do wish that it appeared here so I could see where the hell it was. There it is. One volley. Almost. What, 1/3 empty? Oh, he's gone. He's had enough. So who's the next most dangerous? Probably the veteran muskets. Which you are now in range of. Okay, so you did hit some. Oh, you're... That's why you were out of range. Come on. There you go. Unfortunately, that does mean that Blue Kiwi is going to be missing the fun here. I didn't realise how much slower you were. 6-pounders are the fastest. The Fire Infantry Jaegers are about to reach the killing zone. Good luck. You guys are too... Oh no, we're cut. That's fine. You're probably too far forwards. Oh, you have earthworks. Clever, clever. So earthworks. Won't protect you from artillery. We're going to need to make really heavy use of limber boxes. Fire. What's your accuracy? 59. Yeah, you're going to struggle compared to these guys just because they are way more accurate. That's a charge! Nope! Wait, you came back? You fools. Wait, did we just kill you in one volley? Yeah, we totally did. Supply wagon's out of ammo already. By the way. Yay! What is the strength of Austria meant to be? The artillery. As you may notice. Nice. I think I would like some more money, and yeah, we're gonna need a lot of ammo. That's a lot of level ups. I like it, I like it. Alright, Kalinicus, you are my artillery guy. Open terrain for you could actually be really good, because you're basically always going to be open terrain. Do hills count as open terrain? Ooh, that one I don't know. Gonna look that one up. Master of Command. Do hills count as open terrain? Hills do not count as open terrain because they grant unique elevation bonuses that separate them from flat ground. So no. So that is actually a bad modifier for us to have. For some reason I thought it would be sharpshooters. Well, they do have sharpshooters as well, like this guy over here, so no, we can reroll that. Reload and movement speed. I mean, don't care about the movement speed, but the reloading is fantastic. And then Dull, you leveled up as well. You are in command of my infantry. Huglen. You are very much more in command of regular infantry. I think, Dull, you're going to be in command of my charge infantry. So this one. So what I'll probably do is have Huglen in charge of this brigade, which will be just the shooters, and then we'll put Dull in charge of this one, which will be the grenadiers. And we'll have 4 shooters, 4 grenadiers, 2 light. Yeah, that works. Stani, you are ready for a promotion. And I'm not trying to make you into an artillery. I think I'm just trying to make you into a fusilier. The question is, do I want you to be a Dutch fusilier? No. I think I'm trying to make you into an Austrian fusilier to have a second grenadier. So grenadier, grenadier, fusilier, fusilier. And then we'll have the 2 Hungarian grenadiers. You are now Fusilier. What do you need to be? 5. Alright. Get some more veterancy. Alright, onwards. Yeah, there are a couple of cities on this map that have iron shortages. We need to raid settlements and dismantle slums. We haven't done any slums yet. There is actually a slum right there. Let's go do that. Wasted a little bit of time, but so it goes. Oh, entrenched army. Modestly. Never not one. 13,000 men. This is a higher level army, though. Plus, I would be taking attrition as I walk across the mountain to get to you. No, not yet. Not while I have so many recruits. Hopefully we come back down this way. Well, we should do when we do this bit. So let's get off that way. We could do the encampments, but I think right now I just want to make up some time. Kundendorf! I would very much like some more of these. That's fine. And I'm not going to want to recruit anyone here. Ammo we have plenty of. You know what? I will buy provisions from you. Buy your entire stock. And then I'll burn you. And get my money back. Hi! Ooh! Hello! Yes, I would definitely like to use those limber boxes. You have one. 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 I do also have a water bucket for faster reload, which you can benefit from, so you get that. You now reload every 22 seconds. That's as fast as a musket. 9,000 dudes just went nope at the same time. Yeah, basically. Come back here! That's a lot of cavalry, and not much else. So I think there are a few things I would change about this game, particularly in the... Well, in tactical battles, I'd make it so elevation means you can shoot over troops in front of you. Maybe if you're in steps of, I don't know, 25... No. If you have an elevation bonus, you shoot over one unit in front of you. So anyone in open ground you can shoot over. I think that's pretty much the only tactical change I'd make. And then on the strategic side, supply wagons I'd make a component of your army, rather than a trait. Is there anything else in the traits I would change? No, supply wagon's the big one. And then on the strategic map, I think I would redo how, like, you can upgrade your general. I would actually make visibility a component of cavalry. Because in this age, one big use of light cavalry was recon. So if you have a lot of light cavalry, you have a lot of recon. Oh, actually, yes, there is one other battlefield change I would make. Cavalry can dismount. So dragoons will fight on foot, and then you can give them better cover bonuses. Much like Ultimate General does. And then armies. So for every 1,000 extra ammunition you have, you get a supply wagon. Something like that. Which could have a downside, because it will mean that you're using more of your actual ammunition supply if you're using the ammo in those wagons. But I think that's okay. Maybe that's why supply wagon's a trait, because it doesn't cost you ammo. That could be. Anyway, this is a super defensive battlefield. We do have elevation over there, which I think I'm going to make very good use of. So, might need to make 2 ranks, maybe. Von Hattington and Macho. Probably on the left. No, I think I'm actually going to put my sharpshooters with my artillery and have them hit the flanks. Because they have so much cavalry, they are going to charge us. So we basically want to have fairly small, deep units. Which unit was that? It's you. Oh. Sharpshooters are there, then we're going to have our 3 cavalry basically reacting to whatever threats as they occur, and the supply wagons over there. Pause. So we're going to go in ranks of 5. Just to here. Still having you in cover would still be useful. On 5 or do I want 4? Let's go ranks of 4. Okay, artillery still getting into position. Macho, let's just put you in a long line here. This is dangerous as hell. Let's put you there. And basically just move these guys down. Is in order? No, it does. 36 kills. You're on your second round of shots now. Okay. So the battle is already underway over here. I need to be a little bit careful that you don't get flanked. You are 100% already getting flanked, so we're going to turn you around. Just have you there. We need to turn you slightly as well. And let's use the dragoons as dragoons. Oh, those are cuirassiers. Yes, they would be in range. At least of you. Probably more dangerous than dragoons are. These are true heavy cavalry. Oh, and they're an enfilading? Good luck. We're gonna need it. So you and you are still shooting those dragoons. That's fine. And you lot might as well just move up. Because you're not currently doing anything where you are now. I'm going to leave these here, though, protecting this. Cavalry have taken an interest. The dragoons are all out of range. Don't trust that you're not going to just charge me here. Although right now you don't seem willing to. Are you seriously just going to mass all of your artillery in one spot? Because I will punish you for that. Yep, that's 3 regiments just sitting in one place. Alright. And you're adding a 4th? Sure, why not? Damn, these guys hit hard. There they come. No, you're the one who... Ah! Bye. Bye. Ah! No, not you. You stay there. Are you gonna get away? Oh, you cheeky bastard. And you two are dragoons with very good guns. Well, with guns. So you can just shoot them in the back, which will make them more likely to run away. And looks like... yeah, you're actually shooting at Mastani, so Mastani, get yourself into cover, buddy! Another interesting thing about Dragoons is they can all shoot. It's not limited to just the first 2 ranks. There we go. Nice! Kind of a chaotic battle, but went well. Alright, got some money. Lovely jubbly. And, ooh, more tobacco. Sweet. I think I'll take the ammo and the money. We haven't really run short on anything else. Anyone ready for a promotion? No. So I don't have my fan on. That's why I'm starting to sweat. Nor are my windows open. I should do something about that in a minute. More veterancy, please. Oh man, that makes a big difference. Ooh. Right. I would very much like for you to have some more accuracy, so you can replace that. And then the spontoon you can have. You can have the coffee. Although that's reload and movement speed, which you don't need so much. Gotcha. Stamina and movement speed, that's what you do need, because you're grenadiers. You could do with an axe. You could do with ramrods. And the coffee. I don't want to spend too much money though, because I really do want to get this 5th Brigade up and running as soon as I can. Level 5. Which means you can become a Grenzer Fusilier. Beautiful. Yeah, Grenzer recruits already have 35 accuracy, which is more than most line infantry. And Grenzer Fusiliers are light infantry, so you are both now skirmishers. So that's good. So I do need to raid 1 more settlement and then 4 slums. There's a bunch of slums over here. In fact, there's 4 of them, so we can clear all of that out straight away. Item sale profit! Oh, we are clearing you out. Ooh, I would very much like those barricades, please and thank you. So you know how I wasn't going to make you buy anything else? I'll give you those barricades. And then the other Fusilier unit's going to be you, so you get the other barricade. Oh, we're going to make so much money. Alright, let's clear this town out. Before I do that, let's sort you. I really wish you could filter this list. So actually, yes, that is something else I would do. 480 ducats. Ka-ching. That's most of that already. 600. We're not going to make more than that, so we'll just go ahead and confirm. Barracks. Unfortunately, I can't squeeze money out of you. 660. 740. I will, however, buy your excellent limber chest, please and thank you. And I'll probably also open nurse grenades, which I routinely forget to use. And then the quartermaster. Well, no, you know what? I should not be selling these, because I might actually end up using them. Because we've done a pretty poor job of kitting our troops out. I will, however, sell these because we're doing pretty well at just buying artillery. And the stable, we do actually get this stuff cheaper. Oh, we have some Sewell muskets, which should give to somebody too. But there's 3,600, which means, boom. We have already got all 5 of these set up, so you're going to be my regular... No, you're going to be my charge infantry. So Valiant, you're going to go over there. So are you. So are you. That's weird. You're Dutch Fusilier, you're staying here. And then you two are coming here, and then these two are going to be Hungarian recruits and are going to become Hungarian Grenadiers. We'll have 4 Fusiliers, 4 Grenadiers, 4 Cavalry, 6 Artillery, 2 Light Infantry. And then the officer for the Fusiliers, long term I think is going to be Huglen, but I really don't mind training up another one. Bertheim's also really good. Accuracy, range, combat effectiveness and radius. What's Nobunaga got? I should replace you. Put Ron Talbot there. And we'll start getting you some experience. We still have Huglen that we can bring in. We still have Silver Knight that we can bring in. Although Silver Knight has the army buffs, which I kind of like. If Talbot is able to unlock army buffs, I will take those. Alright, good. We don't have a huge amount of money left, but that's fine. I'm actually really happy with the fact that we got the 5 brigades already. I don't usually manage that until Act 3. This is the difference it makes when you hold out for a proper place to sell. That extra 20% makes a huge difference. Unfortunately, we have pretty much cleared this place out. I mean, we could buy the saddles and the horses. Actually, those horses are really good for cuirassiers. Whereas they would be for us dragoons. No, we get cuirassiers eventually, don't we? Okay, so let's continue down this road, see if we find anything else. I am not burning that town down. It's too valuable. And we're going to start clearing out these slums. Your Grace. Our column has arrived on the flank of a friendly force who now prepares to launch its final assault upon an enemy position. They've requested men to aid in the attack. We may furnish them with the reservists if we see fit. Should they succeed, we'll be entitled to a portion of whatever is taken in the assault. I will give you 1,000 men. Failed? Ugh. Our reservists joined the assault, but the attack failed to break the line. Fire from the front and flank checked the advance, and the field was strewn with wounded before the recall was sounded. We've brought off as many as could be carried, some are still missing. We didn't get any of them back. Usually you get some troops back. Man, that sucks. Right, let's take a fort. You have a cannon unit, if I remember right. Oh, these also need to be named. Oh, did I do that already? No. Did name you. But I did not apparently name you. So, if you are a subscriber currently watching and you would like to have your name in the game, then you should say in chat, Crownland. First person who says Crownland in chat will have this unit named after them, if you're a subscriber. Any subscribers want to be crowned in this land? Groundland. Crown! As in this. There you go. Maharo recruits. Excellent. Back from lunch. How goes the campaign? Good. We have our 5th brigade already, which is crazy. Recruits. You still have crap guns. Right, we have the saw muskets. These are accurate. You are using range because you're using buckshot. You, I think, probably want the accuracy. Especially as there's 1,000 of you in that unit. And then we have land pattern, which are really good for new units because that accuracy buff is super nice. And the Soul also is accuracy, apparently. Right, and then we have a big old limber chest, which can go to you. We do actually have a large limber chest, which does have better ammo consumption. And for the Windstucks, because they already shoot so fast, I think I'm actually going to end up giving you the large limbers. Because you guys eat ammunition like there's no tomorrow. Right, I do also want to upgrade your cannon. If that's what you meant. And with that in mind, I should switch these two around. Because I want to make sure that you have a golden one, because you got the 12 pounders, which are slow. So hopefully that will reduce our ammunition consumption quite dramatically. I do badly want to upgrade my cavalry, because we do actually have quite a lot of armor for them. But for that we are going to need more money. But on our approach, the engineers report a fortress whose walls are in ill repair. The curtain is cracked and slumped in places, revetments rotted by long weather and the ditch choked with fallen stone. The enemy labours to shore the gaps, yet a practicable opening already shows. Slay siege. And bombardment. They surrender. We got a doctrine and 4 new weapons, including some good quality ones. Excellent. Doctrine! What do we want? Foraging effectiveness is doubled. We haven't actually done much foraging. Unit professionalism. Unit veterancy +3 when recruited. However, recruits are more expensive. Or combat bonuses from elevation are doubled. Do you know who we usually put on elevation? Cannon. Do you know what cannon gain from elevation? Accuracy. Uh-oh. General, winter is a month off and the vast snowfall is expected. Your army will travel slower, visibility will be limited, and food consumption will increase. Store sufficient provisions to prepare for hardship. Waiting out the season is not an option. We must secure the region before we can go to the winter quarters. So I still need to raid 1 and do 4 slums, but we're about to do a bunch of slums here. Item cost is reduced. Cool. I will gladly pay for full military intelligence. Because that shows me where these guys are. They are usually somewhat difficult to find. Especially if they're off the beaten track, although this time they're not. 1, 2, 3, and then there's a couple of patrols as well. Okay. We need one up there. So let's go to Lunchett. I have 15,000 men already. Here there is barracks. Do you have any Hungarians? We have Fusiliers. Oh, I'll afford you anyway. So you have cheaper items. Those two would be quite nice. That'd be quite nice. I'll keep you alive. We may come back. Because I still need to raid one more settlement. The feud. A bitter quarrel has engulfed the local populace, splitting families and entire quarters into warring camps. The cause is long forgotten, but the bloodshed persists. One side flies the banner of the local magistrate, the other a peasant militia seeking to cast him down. We may throw our lot in with the authorities, offering coin to bolster their defence. If they prevail, they have agreed to reward us with a cache of arms. Alternatively, we could provision the rebels, who only beg for food to sustain their struggle. Should they succeed, they'll pledge us men drawn from their numbers. So I don't have the money to pay you off, which is unfortunate, because 3 weapons for 108 would be amazing. But we'll take the reservists. Oh, no, we can do this. Enemy headquarters delayed. Even better. Stoke the flames of rebellion, sowing disorder in the region. Because we have hearts and minds. And you know what? Let's go foraging mode, just so we have a bigger radius of exploration. Sir, the people here have gathered in idle curiosity, having heard about soldiers of the army are camped nearby. Some cheer at the sight of the colours, while others look on with doubtful faces of expecting to see little more than noise, dust and drunken swagger. A proper military parade may win them over and stir new volunteers to our cause. We could form the men at once and trust discipline to carry the day, or spend several days drilling the ranks in something more worthy of admiration. Let's drill. Parade success! The parade was received with roaring approval. Drums sounded, colours flew, and the men passed before the crowd with such order and spirit that even the doubters were brought to applause. By evening, volunteers had begun presenting themselves in numbers, eager to join an army that looked so splendid in the field. Our own men, too, carry themselves a little taller for having been so admired. Nice. One more slum, which is right there. I need to try to catch you. That's another sale profit place. Interesting. Chasing you down could be a bit of a pain. We are going to withdraw. Baggage trains, ammunition consumption in battle. I had forgotten we were getting that doctrine. Okay, I am now less concerned about how ammo hungry our army is. Good-o. Let's go to Smotslieven. And do you have any Hungarians? You do. Well, you are going to accept more money from my selling of stuff. So let's offload some of these guns. I need to get, what was it, 450? Sell the canister, because screw that. So blanket rolls are actually kind of nice because they give stamina and melee damage resistance. Sell the sturdy shoes. I'll spell the spirits because we usually get a lot of those. I'll also sell one of the fish because spirits, fish, and mead all use the same slot, which is kind of annoying. Charge, movement, accuracy, and movement. We should actually give that to one of the dragoons. We are still 100 short. I could sell a sword. Sell heavy sabers. There we go. That was more than enough money. Okay, so in the barracks we're going to get those Hungarian recruits. And they're going to be in this force, which is perfect because they're going to become a grenadier. Let's give you a bayonet. Let's give you a weapon. Oh, we have 1 muskets to sell too. That's done. And we'll give you a blanket. We'll give you jackets. And beer. And in the town centre, we'll sell the 1 musket, and the 1 musket, and the 1 bayonet. We get a little bit of our money back, and I might... No, not quite got enough money. If there's still 1 more of those, I can buy this. I'll accept that too. And that can go to my artillery. I'm going to play a game of Pass the Parcel. You already have one. And then the accuracy and the reload, T rations, can probably go to one of these two. Right, and then the Dragoon Horse, accuracy and movement speed. Accuracy and movement speed. So the two Dragoons are going to be a bit more shooty, and the Hussars will be more stabby. Charge and movement, morale damage, stamina. Stamina is really good on you. I think I'm actually going to go for the movement speed, because Hussars just being fast is the most important thing. Plus you tend to have a lot of stamina anyway, so less of a problem. Right. Onwards! And this is again another town I'm not burning down. I need to raid one more village. Let's grab this convoy while we're here. We really need to try to fight you. I am going to requisition those provisions. Slow down the headquarters. Normal move. Oh. And here is the winter. Provisions, movement speed, and visibility are all reduced. And I do like how the entire map changes, including the battlefields. So we'll hit this outpost. You're just going between these two, so we will intercept you. We can provide you with food. That's fine. Oh, hello. So you've got 3 artillery. Police Grenadiers and Palatine veteran musketeers. So you do actually have a fair number of musketeers, so your front lines are a little bit concerning. But only a little. I outnumber you. And my artillery is just getting more and more scary. I spy with my little eye. The hill. There's an even bigger hill over here. I deploy my troops here and then use this as a defensive line. Except the stuff right in front of us is going to be kind of poor, whereas if we set up our artillery over here, we're A, on a hill, probably with the entire army, and there's also cover up here. This is a really, really solid defensive spot. So that's where we're going to go. So first of all, grab guns. Like so. And you. Hopefully we're going to be using less and less ammunition as time goes on, though. And then we're going to do our usual dream team of Macho and on Hattington, and then I think probably put the Dutch Fusiliers together with Intro Knights, Glancers. And we'll grab the cavalry. Leave you kind of here in the middle. And then we have all of you guys left. So the other Glancers can go here. Do have the Grenadiers, we'll leave with you lot. Then I think effectively what we will end up doing is creating a front line over here. Our artillery should still be able to reach anything that heads over that side. And that way we're making the best of all of our positions. There will be a gap here, but I'm basically going to just patrol that with the cavalry. And I think that will be totally fine. So the artillery is going to move to here. And all of you lot will move to here. You lot move to here. You lot stay. Onwards! Kicking ass and taking names? Absolutely. And you are now cavalry. Scythe massacres hussars. A really, really big cavalry unit, 800 men. I don't actually know how much this side is going to get attacked, because this side is definitely the more dangerous. But let's start setting ourselves up. So I'm going to put the Maharo's recruits like there. Put the Hungarians there. Fusiliers can come here in the center. These recruits can guard that side. The other Fusiliers come over here. And then that leaves these Hungarian recruits, which don't actually have a name. We need to give you a name. We're just going to guard that flank. Good. So what's the most dangerous on their side? I mean, I'll probably blitz down their artillery because we're getting really good at doing that. And then after that, Grenadiers are a risk. And the veteran musketeers. Although you're going to be coming face to face with Intronite and Macho, so I'm not that concerned about you. Sorry, Hat and Macho. Speaking of which, let's get you deploying. Kiwi's so slow. Alright, the rest of you, go ahead and unlimber. And... Ooh, are they even in range? Yeah, just. You may begin. To be noted, the Dutch artillery being so slow. I'm going to make them howitzers. It's going to take them a while to get into battle. A new campaign. This is the same as I was doing yesterday evening. Austria. We completed the Prussia one. I am seeing a potential problem with you two. Okay, are you in position yet? Good. Come on. Come on, change the cursor. Change the cursor. Let's go. Come on. Actually, on, numbering. Just finished. Meanwhile, these are the veteran musketeers, and as I was saying, they're screwed being caught against these two. You've broken. I'd like to see them gone next. They have actually broken off most of their infantry to go fight them. I'm okay with this. Shattered. Retreating, but they may come back. Still need to do more damage. Shattered. Hit them. And you are now trying to turn on my axis, which I am not okay with. Don't do that. And you, honestly, may as well turn and come down. Yeah. And with all of that threat dealt with, I'm going to move all of my dragoons over here. See if I can actually get some use in as dragoons. All the cannon marks. Shattered. So yes, our cannon is really good at anti-artillery now. Let's go for the grenadiers. Oh, and that's going to be enfilade. Oof. Enfilade is where you hit them on the side, which for cannon is especially good, because you may notice these cannonballs bounce. And this is almost a perfect enfilade. Which is why when you're in column formation, and you're long with lots of rows and a cannon shoots down there, it does a lot of damage. So usually the resistance against cannon of this era is long lines. So you're only going to hit like 2 or 3 people as opposed to 10. Or in this case, the entire column, as this would effectively be against us right now. Which is why this unit is just melting. Also, these guys are all in range, which is double plus on good for you. Because dragoons can fire over their heads of the people in front. And that's been shattered as well. So you guys kind of might as well start marching down this way. And you... go stand there. They've shattered. All of you may be in range. Oh, kill that. Gone. Shattered. Okay, this time I suspect we've taken less than 100 casualties. So fast, I'm even sprinting. Let's pull you back. You're about to break. You and you continue getting target practice. They've broken. You are at the absolute extreme of my range at this point. You're also a level 5, which is slightly dangerous, fighting against recruits. However... What are you... Huh? Why are you facing that way, you idiots? Be able to form up and shoot. And you lot are going to shoot as you're charging in. And they're gone. Beautiful! I'd say that went quite well. $800 ducats, not too shabby. Some new doctrines. 260 dead. How? So the artillery got 500, 500, 150, 300, and 380. Sharpshooters got 400. Light Fusiliers got 400. Yeah, not too shabby. Let's get some more ammo and money. Got some more buckshot as well, which is nice. Talbot's got a promotion. Very good, very good. You've hit level 6. Is level 6 enough for veterancy? Might be. So you are currently an infantry commander. Gotta reroll you once. Reload of movement speed is always a good one. Need 7 to become veteran. Fair enough. Anyway, we got some good quality weapons. So land pattern, these are accurate. Kind of sounds like the type of thing you may want. It'll reduce your range, but it'll increase your rate of fire by 6 seconds, which is huge. And then we've got a Hussar Saber, which I think is going to go to our Hussars. Yes. We've got a cartridge box. I think... Who's got a faster rate of fire? You do. So you'll get that. Accuracy and veterancy gain. Charge plus 10. Oh, that's specifically for infantry. We definitely want to give this to somebody. Probably you. Let's take the Bible away. Give you the accuracy and the veterancy. Although you're already kind of a high level. You know what? No. Let's give it to you instead. And then we have the buckshot rounds, which should probably go to the dragoons. It means that the shot that they do on the charge is going to be even more devastating. Which is kind of why I'm wondering whether I should give the buckshot that we've given to these guys to the cavalry. Because it is a cavalry item as well. Oh, we also have a heavy socket bayonet, which should 100% go to you. It's a light bayonet, isn't it? Light. You want regular. Still need another 2 levels before you can become artillery, which would then complete the Dutch batteries. And I need one more Hungarian still. I've leveled up. Let's get some more of that veterancy going. What is... Oh, don't do that. Cavalry guys looking... Stamina and movement speed. Yeah, makes the most sense for the general because he's often sprinting around. Okay, so you're trying to attack me. You're probably going to run as soon as you see us. Yep. I think this was the other headquarter army that was sent out when we were raiding. So it's kind of interesting. The headquarters send troops out when raiding. That's a way of provoking more attacks. Which then means more battles and more experience. Feldjägers. They're quite good. Accuracy 45, reload 40. They're very good, actually. And they're going to be light infantry, so I can't really target them with artillery. They have a really big fire resistance. The counter to light infantry is cavalry, but they only have one artillery and one cavalry. My laundry is done, so I need to go and sort that out real quick. So let's take a quick 3-minute break here. If you need to stretch your legs, grab another drink, do what you got to do, then let's do that. I'll roll an advert while I'm not here, because I might as well, because I'm not here. So yeah, 3 minutes or so. Let me just get my laundry going. Ba-ba. So, again. There we go. Alright, back soon. Alright, I have returned. Looks like the first company in the 4th battle group is waving the white flag because of the green screen. Yeah, the band's on again, so green screen's going to be flipping out a bit. It is just a green curtain behind me. I could probably try to attach it to the ground or something, but... right, so... it's this battlefield. Nice hill over here, which has a good overlook of the battlefield. Little town here, that's a good defensive spot, though they could then get the hill themselves. This river is particularly good in defending against cavalry, which they don't really have. I don't know whether this marsh reduces cover. It might do. So maybe we want to deploy a little bit further forwards than I often do in this situation. I actually kind of think that my formation as is probably more or less fine. Let's try it. Come at me, bro. They have extra infantry accuracy. Infantry melee damage received is reduced. However, all of their non-infantry is less effective. They have a lot of infantry, so you know what? Fire at will. Whatever comes into range, bombard it. So you're going to start bombarding them, aren't you? Yep. Yeah, I'm still going to give you orders, and that's going to be to kill... I don't want to take unnecessary damage here. One thing I should probably have done is move you guys forwards a bit. That's on me. And on this side, I want to do the opposite. This whole thing is just a marsh. Not very helpful. So Hat von Hattington, you may be surplus to requirements here. These grenadiers are just going for it. No, they're firing. Next. This is actually one of those moments where I do kind of wish that you could have control groups, because then I could just make all of my artillery number 1, but unfortunately that doesn't work. Wait, unless there's a different command for it. You can select by brigade, digit 1. Yeah, that's what I was pressing, I'm pretty sure. But how do you set them? So 0 does actually select the general. But it's something weird like Alt 1 or something. Nope. Not Control 1, I've tried that before. What about Control Shift 1? That's what it is, it's Control Shift 1. Why does this game have such weird settings? Okay, good to know. Control Shift 1 is control group as opposed to the normal just Control 1. It's the same with the movement controls. Like using Alt to drag these around rather than the more muscle memory Total War controls. Ooh, sci-fi fans actually taking a bit of a thrashing here. There go the Fusiliers. Gunners may not be in range. Booms are off. Oh, yeah, you can even see the one next to their names now. Oh, this is so much better. Being able to select all of my artillery in one go. So good. Well, you're about to run. Let's have you firing at those veteran musketeers. Let's have you push forwards. You push forward, not you. Though actually cavalry should probably also be a control group. Let's get the boss man over here to give you some morale. It's mostly just morale shock you've had. Those veterans are about to run. Can we make them run before they shoot, please? Well, the general stopped you from running, so that's good. Retreats are shattered. Bombard them. Sci-fi fan did back off. So now it's just you two fighting each other. I think I'm going to reposition you, Mastani. Give you a slightly better position against them. They're off anyway. Now the only one left is you, so let's just target you down as well. So that nothing can try to come back. On range. Jeez. Don't really want to move you any further forwards, otherwise you're in the river. But anyway, we win. So Sci-Fi Fan definitely took more casualties there than they needed to. But in just a straight gunfight, I think that went alright. Ah, drinks. Need to get some more. I'll take the money and the ammo, please, and thank you. So we still need to get one more set of Hungarians. We do have a bunch of stuff to give out. What I kind of want to do is get the Hungarians, and then we're just going to do a full re-equip, I think, of the entire army, basically. There didn't happen to be any Hungarians here, did there? There's Hungarian Grenadiers, which is actually exactly what we're after, but I kind of prefer to train them up myself. This is the place where we can sell stuff, though, so let's see if we can sell some stuff. Not to you. Not to you. To you, because you've got some stuff I would like in return. Okay, we did not actually have a huge amount of loot. Alright, well, the thing I wanted was the light saddles, because they're excellent quality. And that is going to leave them with just 3 ducats. Boom. Fodder house. And you do have... Oh no, there's a quartered musket balls. I want the buckshot, because they do the even more accuracy, which means more damage. We could buy resources here. Maybe provisions? Buy all their provisions. Okay. And then I think what we basically do is go down this road. We fight you, you. And probably you. And you. Still need to raid one settlement, but hopefully there's a settlement along here somewhere. Let's see what the fort has for us. We stand before a true fortification of modern design, laid out in star pattern and ringed with a series of redoubts, each fully garrisoned. A regular siege will be necessary to reduce it. Our artillery must be brought forwards along with sufficient provisions and spare troops for the duration of the operation. It is possible the enemy may attempt to sally forth and engage in a pitched battle. Should such an effort be made, it's likely the forces sent are drawn from their field headquarters, weakening their strength elsewhere. Let's entrench. Our batteries are drawn up before the enemy outworks. The redoubts are fully manned, their embrasures lively. Pickets sweep the glacis with constant fire. Sappers creep under the guns to mark ground, yet the space between is stripped of cover and dared to cross. We may press the parallels and bring the saps forwards, concentrate our fire on a single work, or charge the redoubts. Engineers request for scenes and ladders and warn that a hasty assault will cost us heavily. Saturate the redoubts and concentrated bombardment because we have artillery focus. And professional artillerists. The outworks are carried. Our men went in with bayonets fixed, turning the captured pieces upon the fortress and driving the enemy gunners from their posts. We may push onto the covered way and plant batteries nearer the curtain, or halt to dress the ranks, bind the wounds, and bring our powder before the next advance. Massed bombardment with all guns. Breached. Excellent. Assault after lengthy bombardment. Oh, we could actually just use up our grenade. We never use the grenades. Sure. Excellent, so we get a doctrine and 4 new weapons. Not that good a haul. The doctrine, however, what do we want? 5% more combat effectiveness for the entire army is really tempting. I don't want the offensive spirit. That one's really good for Sweden, but we are not Sweden. 5 more combat effectiveness. The thing with combat effectiveness is that is a 5% modifier to all of their stats. So our entire army is just 5% better. Yeah, we'll take in the foreign advisors. Sure. We had professional artillerists and artillery focus. We did have both. Damn! Unfortunately, veterancy gain is reduced as well from that. So we're going to gain 30% less veterancy, which is a bit of a problem. Alright, onwards. Kozel has a ammo shortage. Well, I think we found a place that we can burn. Let's grab their recruits before we do so. Provisions. Before they do so. Not going to buy those, there's no point. Do you have any Hungarians? No. Excellent quality heavy jackets, 200 ducats. Large limber, excellent quality. I will buy that. I will buy that. Burn it. We're getting our money back again. We actually get a lot of stuff for raiding. Headquarters have been notified, so they're going to be sending an army out to us. We got that Grenadiers. So we actually have... So we don't need the extra Hungarians. I'd forgotten about them. And we also got good quality gun picks and good quality heavy saddles. Sweet. these grenadiers. 68 charge and 59 combat as a baseline. I mean, that is with their guns, but still. Alright. Oh, the Hungarian recruits need a name. Blue Kiwi has already had a unit named after him. Yes, you're the artillery. So, if you would like to see yourself appearing in this game as the Hungarian recruits, which are going to become Hungarian grenadiers, then you should say Hungary in chat. If you're a subscriber, if you say Hungary in chat, then I will add you. There we go. Moles recruits. Of course, caps lock. Hungry in chat. Okay, good stuff. And we've got the big old limber, which I'm going to give to you. And then play a game of pass the parcel. Actually, you don't use a huge amount of ammo, but I'll keep you in my storage regardless. And we've got a high quality socket, which I'll probably give to you. Five is what you need to be for a Hungarian hussar. So I think, Johnny Rattler, you're about to become a hussar. And with that, I'm going to need to give you some stuff, including finding a carbine for you. You're a hussar. Hussar weapons are probably the best for you. Let's go ahead and equip all of them. So I think now is the time to re-equip the army and spend some money on upgrade slots. Your weapons I'm actually quite happy with, so we'll leave the weapons as is. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that, but also it's fine. We probably would have got that eventually anyway. Let's do these. And Boss Man, can't forget about you. You've also got some of this stuff. Right, let's sort this. So first things first, let's give out the horses. So we've got the accuracy and movement speed, which I think are going to go to the 2 dragoons. Then we've got stamina and movement speed, charge and movement speed, and morale damage dealt and movement speed. Stamina and movement speed probably is best for the hussars. Yeah, I know I was giving it to the general earlier, but I think I'm going to give it to you guys now. Whoops, instead. And then the damage dealt and the just straight movement speed I'll give to you. And then we have several sets of armor. So I think the dragoons are going to get the breastplate. I mean, honestly, you could all have a breastplate. Although we do have the heavy jackets too. Melee damage received, reduced, and stamina. Breastplates do reduce stamina. I'm expecting you two to do a lot of running around, so I'm going to put you in jackets. Give you those two. Boss Man. Boss Man's going to get breastplate. And then we've got some saddles. Stamina and movement speed, melee and movement speed, stamina and movement speed. So the stamina movement definitely goes to the hussars. So freaking fast. And then the heavy saddle You're going to have that. The heavy saddle, the melee and the movement speed is going to go to the dragoons, because I'm expecting them to be the anti-cavalry force. And then you all are going to get a blanket. And this is why I wasn't selling the blankets. And then the cavalry, I think I'm going to give the iron skull caps to as well. The dragoons, rather. And then riding boots, stamina. I mean, you guys have got 109 stamina at this point, so let's give the riding boots to the dragoons. And I think I'm also going to give buckshot to the dragoons. And then finally, an item to give stamina regen. So, fish. And this is where I may need to plunder my infantry, because I think they probably have some as well. Accuracy and charge would be nice for you. So your charge, Scythe Massacre, is actually the more scary. 71 charge, 35 melee. That's because you're a higher level. So actually, I'm going to switch our equipment around. Sorry, Johnny Rattler, but you are a newer unit. So your melee skill is not amazing. And I do need to give you a carbine, but we'll get to that. Doctrine, accuracy and veterancy gain. That's for infantry and cavalry. I think I'd rather give that to infantry. We do have a horseshoe, which is stamina and movement speed. The haversacks could be good for you. Morale and movement speed, so you stay in the fights for longer. What's the learning curve on this game? It's pretty good, yeah. Okay, that's the cavalry equipped. The only other thing is, do I want to give, do I actually want to give the hussars cuirassier swords? Because this will reduce their charge, but it will dramatically increase their melee skill. And if I want them to be able to fight against other cavalry, that's going to be quite important. And I do generally use my cavalry as anti-cavalry. We have the artillery to kill artillery now. So, yes. I'm going to give you guys cuirassier swords. My entire army is using them. Except probably for the boss man, who's using a hussar saber. Going to give stamina. Let's give you the upgraded one. And you are going to want stamina recovery, but this is where we need to start stripping all of the stuff off our infantry. I'm going to leave the defences because those are actually exactly where I want them to be. And a lot of this infantry equipment was just left over. Oh no, the artillery is fine. Yeah, I don't think I would need to change my artillery setup that much. Maybe I do, because they don't need the stamina recovery anymore. They are now high enough level that their stamina doesn't usually go down. Once they're low level, stamina is a big problem. You are not close combat. Actually going to run out of slots in a minute. It's okay, these guys don't have that many things. Actually, you have a halberd, you shouldn't. Halberds give charge. This gives cover effectiveness. You know what? You can have those. And that's it. I'm out of slots. So let's continue with the cavalry, because what I wanted to do was give the cav... Let me just double check to see if you have any stamina granting equipment. Don't. Is to give these guys stamina stuff. So the fish is actually the best item for stamina recovery. Does reduce your morale, however. Am I okay with that? No. Okay, so all of you have stamina recovery, which is absolutely critical for Cav. Now we've gained a bunch more slots once more. Let me get all of this stuff back. Alright. That should be everyone unequipped now. So let's give some stuff to the infantry. First ones to get items... Actually, you lot should have the spontoons. Because your main job is not running away. And then the halberds goes to the grenadiers, because that gives them the extra charge. And morale damage dealt. And you just need that from your impact. That gives extra melee. Then... ammo consumption, and reload. You guys want... well, no, actually, I should go to the light infantry. You want the ammo consumption and reload. I don't know who needs that. We do have buckshot. Oh, I unequipped it. There it is. So you get buckshot. You get buckshot. Buckshot and buck and ball are different. Accuracy, max range ammo. Yeah, those are just bigger hits. So the buck and ball rounds... are lesser versions. So you can have that. And then if you have another one, it can go to him. Okay, good. Then we want reloads and accuracy. Reloads and accuracy. Who do we give that to? Probably the Grensers. Reload and stamina. Give it to you. Actually, the gun picks we can probably give to you. Ammo consumption and reload. Cartridge box. Give to you. You've already got one. You actually have an upgraded gun pick, which you can have. We'll just play a game of hand-me-down. And then you lot get the reload stuff, as you two have already got them. Gonna give defensive thing. I should also give out the treatises before I forget those, because those are basically always going to be useful. So, charge and stamina. Maybe on the Grenadiers. Fire received an accuracy. That kind of feels like a U. That's also equipable only by later infantry, of which you already got one. You, however, don't. No, you do. Congratulations. Accuracy and veterancy gain. Probably these guys. Charge and stamina. Cover effectiveness and morale. Morale damage received. Accuracy and veterancy gain. Cover effectiveness, morale. Well, you two both have them. You two don't. So let's go with cover effectiveness and damage received. Who was more accurate? Is it the Austrian Fusiliers or the Dutch? They're the same. It's the Dutch who are generally the better shooters. Okay. So if we're thinking about making you Dutch, we want to give you accuracy. And if we're going to keep you as an Austrian, cover effectiveness is fine. Cool. You're probably all going to want Bibles because you're all going to be in the firing range. Although, actually, the Grenzers tend to be closer to the front and tend to take more damage. But then we'll give that out to you. Morale and charge, that's definitely a Grenadier thing. Melee and morale. Well, I mean, different food products do different things. We never finished giving out the cartridge boxes, and we probably should. The Dutch units definitely want to have cartridge boxes. And the Austrians probably want them too, but we may have some other things for them. In terms of food, I don't know about this. Which nation seems most closely aligned with your preferred militaristic playstyle in game and in history? That's a good question. Probably Britain. They have really just stupidly solid infantry with the red coats. The Highlanders are very good on the charge, so they're very obviously your charge close combat infantry. The cavalry is fine. The dragoons are nice and versatile, although I think I prefer cavalry that's like more dedicated anti-cavalry cavalry, which Sweden I would say has had the best I've seen so far, although the Austrian ones are no slouches. We just haven't leveled them up enough yet. And in terms of real-life combat style, I don't know enough of how the Prussians actually fought. I know they were very solid and considered extremely effective, but I don't actually know what their tactics looked like. I'm very Anglophile in that way. I know how the Brits fought. I know how the French fought. I know how the Swedes fought. The French and the Swedes are definitely not my style. They're too aggressive. I much prefer defensive. One of the horse units has no gun. Is that on purpose? No, we just don't have any spare. They require carbines. We don't have any carbines. We could take it off the general, but I kind of like the general having the carbine. Anyway, we're still trying to give food out. So we've got accuracy and reload, morale and movement, reload and movement. Accuracy and reload definitely seems like a Grenzer thing. Then the reload and movement. Morale and movement, so I think you guys are the cheese eaters. The Austrians. You're my hold the line regardless of what happens. The stamina recovery movement is probably the Grenadiers. I don't really like them taking the morale hit, though. Oh, cheese I was going to give to these. Oh, we're out of money. That is a little annoying. Although we've done a pretty good job of giving stuff out at this point. Though you're still lacking everything. But that's because you're waiting to become an artillery. So there isn't going to be that much of a carryover. Then we've got boots. So stamina and movement speed versus morale and movement speed. Stamina and movement speed is what these guys need. Let's fight some battles and get some more slots back, and then we can continue doing this. Okay, so Kozel is gone. I think we are... Oh man, we outnumber you by like 6,000. Let's just go after this. High quality, but we outnumber you so massively. Several level 7s. Nothing higher than that though. So you have 4 artillery, 4 cavalry, Palatine Guard Grenadiers, who hit really hard. Wow, they are really good. 75 morale, 40 charge, 50 melee, 25 accuracy, 20 reload. Damn. They are really good. I might have found my favourite infantry unit. Although I do like my light infantry, I will say that. None of your artillery is particularly scary, so I think we're just going to murder their artillery. Yeah, we have quite a large army already, which is nice. Now I just need it to level up. I mean, we take this. There's no other way around that. So, artillery. There's Control Shift 2. And you're just going to rush forwards. Then I think what we're going to do is have Hat von Hattington as well as Macho being the front rank here. Then I think the other cancers are going to be on the other side. So we'll have Intronite and KO. Might want to keep a small cadre down there. How many cavalry do they have? 4. Dragoons and Dragoons are both kind of scary. Level 7s. Then we have our cavalry, of which we now have an actually full complement. Instead of... I'm going to call all of you Control Shift 2. Oh. Right, supply train goes forwards with the artillery. And all 4 of you are basically want to be grenadiers, which means that you 3 are actual shooters. So we want... Where's the Grenadier Guard? They're on the left. Oh, they're on the left. Ew. Okay, I'm going to actually change my mind. I'm going to put you 2 on the far left to deal with them. Which then means that you and you want to be in the centre. Which then means that my other Dutch Fusilier, who currently doesn't have equipment, so you're not going to be our best unit, will have protecting the flank. You know what? You can protect the far flank. And I guess we'll put our Grenadiers protecting the right flank, with you being the exception guarding them. I do have these 2 recruits who are supposed to be shooters. So better yet, let's put you over on that side. Sci-fi fan It's guarding them. You two can be in there. And I think that's going to be us deployed. So we're basically setting ourselves up in 3 different locations. So all of you, plus you two, you're just doing a straight up advance. Going to about that. You're doing that. You 3, go in there. You two, getting here-ish. We'll see how big our line is actually going to be when it's formed. Sci-Fi Fan, you're supposed to be up here with those guys. And then I might do you two over there. You two over there. Boss man kind of here in the middle, where he can react in whichever direction is needed. Are you moving? You have orders. Just don't feel like it. Your horse is moving. It's just that you are not. There we go. That was weird. Okay, so they are actually moving inwards, so they're probably just going to try to concentrate an attack on you. We are going to guard that top area. The question was whether anyone would try to cross here. And if they don't, we just swing these guys around. It'll be fine. Fusiliers. You there. Austrian Fusilier that we could probably just move you to here. You can protect this part of the yeah. You there. Their artillery is already firing. Is my artillery in place? Yes. Even blue Kiwi? No. So who's the most dangerous? Almost certainly you. So let's kill you. Nice volley. And most of my artillery is actually embedded in this town, so they have cover. And all of their infantry, not all of it, some of their infantry is just pressing forwards. You don't look like you're going to attack this at all, so you may well be poorly positioned right now. But as I said, that's fine. I can just stick them here and have them shooting up that way. It does mean that we're going to be coming across this river and this marshland ourselves, but as long as they themselves are not being targeted, I think that's fine. Although, no, being in the river does reduce your accuracy. Because water is slippery or something. I don't like that you are being targeted. This is bad. Alright, Blue Kiwi is very nearly in position. Blue Kiwi is in position. They are retreating already. Next! Are they going to recover? Nope. Hello. I must say, I really do like this about Austria. The fact that they have artillery that can do counter battery. They are the first country I've come across that can actually do this effectively. Like, the Swedes absolutely couldn't. The Prussians couldn't. The British definitely couldn't. British and Swedes have really bad artillery. The only thing the Prussians had going for them was the horse artillery. Battle is joined. You are going this way. Okay. And you are going to be shot as you come into the water there. Fantastic. Constani, meanwhile, has arrived. Welcome to the fight. And this is the last of their artillery. Once this unit is gone, we can then start focusing on more useful targets. Oh, they have two. Completely missed them earlier. But these are kind of at the extreme of our range. When we target them, we should... they got cover, though. You are actually kind of close to maybe coming back, so I'm going to do one more hit against you. Start shooting them. So you're now being caught in the water and, oh man, you are being absolutely obliterated because of that location. So much for the Palatine Guard Grenadiers. Have to get close enough that the dragoons can fire. Then let them do that. Do. Wow. I mean, they're now in cover because they're in this forest. Minus 50%. Why is it not affecting me so much? Ah, because your morale is low. That's interesting. Yeah, and the rest of it's because of the stamina because we're crossing the river. Alright, artillery. Next up, let's shoot the dragoons. That's not the dragoons, that's the dragoons. Oh, they're trying to flank me. Bye bye. They're like, maybe not. Now they do actually have a cavalry unit that's all the way over here. So I guess I will need you two to turn around. Freikorps Veteran Hussars, you are possibly the most dangerous unit on the battlefield now, so let's target you down with the artillery. Ah, you don't have a gun. Good luck charging across the river there, buddy. You guys are still shooting them, which I'd much prefer you didn't do. Let's go for the Palatine Grenadiers instead. Who are also exhausted. What on earth have you been doing to your troops? Neither of you in range. Wow, you have a really long range. 151. Oh, you're using excellent quality land. Okay, that makes sense. In that case, I definitely want to be shooting you with the artillery because neither of you can hit them. Is that generally true? Oh, there's nobody actually facing you, so yes. 151 as well. Damn, they just straight up outrange us. Oh, did you charge me and I didn't even notice? You did. Oops. Shattered. Man, our hussars are fast. Wow. The difference in speed. Between cavalry units, even. Meanwhile, the supply truck is now out of ammo. But your ammo supplies are barely impacted thanks to the limber chests that I've been pretty fastidiously giving you. And because you have over 80 stamina, you get the invigorated buff, which is also quite nice. Let's help you target them, because you're currently shooting these recruits who are not in cover. You guys are at least like fully embedded, and this is why I'm sending the cavalry around to basically go deal with them. No, I'm going to send you as well. Light infantry, kind of make cover for yourselves. Get rid of your bayonet. Have you recovered? No, 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 no. Unacceptable. Just their shooting on the charge is going to kill them. I actually don't want to charge you because you're grenadiers, and that would be a bad time for everyone involved. But what I can do is I can just shoot. One of you doesn't have a gun. It would be you, so you stay back. And there we are. There's the victory. Huzzah! Ooh, 1,000 ducats. Nice. And we'll get a doctrine because that was an entrenched army. Ooh, high level stuff. Ooh, land patterns. Hey, now I'll have the ranged edge. One of you must have had a range buff. Actually? No. It's the guys who are outranging me with these guys. Oh. Money and ammo. Campaign visibility is really nice. Unit recruitment, officer recruitment? Don't need to do that anymore. We're fully equipped. Yeah, let's do that. Kalinicus leveled up, jolly good. You've hit level 7. Welcome to veterancy. And Kalinicus, I want you to have an artillery buff. That one will do. Wait, you don't have the combat bonus from elevation. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now they do. Yeah, they didn't. Huh. You've hit level 6, but that's still not enough. Alright, so we got some actually really good stuff there. So ammo consumption minus 50% large cartridge boxes. Who has the fastest rate of fire? I don't think anyone in this army is like outstanding in that. No, no one really is. Stamina and movement speed though is definitely a hussar thing. Military treatise to Sax. Melee and morale. It's a grenadier thing, 100%. Iron ramrods, reload. Probably for you guys, or maybe you two. Let's go with you. Make sure that all of these guys have ramrods. Oh, you can have ramrods and gun picks at the same time. So gun picks is mutually exclusive to something, but I'm not 100% sure what. Accuracy and reload. I actually kind of think the toe worm should probably go on artillery. That's what I've been doing actually. Good-o! Then the land pattern musket. Move your bayonet because it sucks. That's a massive upgrade. Good grief. 10 more accuracy, 8 more range, 2 faster shooting, better charge, better melee. I mean, the charge and melee actually kind of suggests that maybe I want to give them to you. It's such a massive upgrade. Sod it, let's go to you. What are you using? Sula musket, good accuracy. Yeah, I mean, accuracy rather than range is honestly what these two need to do, because they're usually further forwards. Range is what these guys need. Prefer what they're using now. Large cartridge. Again, we don't have anybody that really needs it. We have a bunch of jackets, which these guys should have. Maybe the grenadiers. No, let's give that to the grenadiers, actually. And you wanted the fancy boots. Now that I can afford to actually give you that slot. I could give you grenades. We have the slots available. Well, maybe. Morale and stamina, morale and movement speed. Probably movement speed, so you can do interceptions. Let's go for the damage reduction, actually. Melee and morale. They've already got the fish, so I guess the booze goes to you lot, except you are already eating the cheese, which is mutually exclusive. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed how many things are mutually exclusive with food. Reload and movement speed as well, but reload and movement speed should probably be for you two. Or artillery. That's mutually exclusive with tobacco. See, this is what I mean. All of these are food types. Tobacco, booze, food, beverages. Click twice on your general's portrait. Yeah, I know that. I have been doing it. Although that is true. I should give you better quality saddles. Because nobody else is using those. You've already got the chest plate. Oh, grenades are they're a cavalry thing. I do kind of like the idea of just giving the general a bunch of grenades and just telling him, like, have fun with those. And also, the grenadiers tend to have a lot more equipment than the general does. You know what? I kind of like the idea of giving the general grenades. Let's do it. And reload and, you know what? Oh, wait, no. Coffee? Blech! I'm not giving myself coffee. Horrible stuff. Give it to the Dutch commander to be. And then haversacks. That's morale and stamina, morale and movement speed. Haversacks. Yeah, these ones are good for you. The stamina might be good for you. And all of you have a doctrine now, so I think that is everything given out. Yeah, pretty sure. Alright, and I have leveled up, so let's get some more veterancy to counteract all of the veterancy penalties we've taken, because we do have quite a few of those. Alright, the next army is up here. We can also intercept you. I've done all of the missions, so at this point we are just collecting targets. Would it make sense to give coffee to the artillery over tobacco? I don't think so. Artillery is kind of going to have ammunition problems already. Well, this artillery actually fires faster than most guns do. And the main thing with artillery is their accuracy, especially at the extreme range. I'd rather the artillery was accurate, so then they're doing damage, especially because I use them as a counter battery. If they weren't counter battery, and if I was using them as howitzers, for example, then yes, maybe. Speaking of which, I would like to get to Opelin to see if you have any decent artillery. We may as well fight these two on the way. We still need to get to you. You're a pain, though, because you're in the mountains. Let's go fight you. Let's clear out these slums and then fight them. Oh, musicians. Right, we haven't been doing anything with musicians and stuff. These guys are morale. I think movement speed. They might be melee. Let's go for bagpipes. Morale and charge. Okay. Well, that goes to you. let's go instead of the haversack. You don't have a fish, so you can have some coffee instead. Just wanted to wait a day, so I've made sure that I had fully upgraded. You're level 6, you need to be level 7. You're level 6. Wait, you don't need to be level 7. You need to be level 6, because I want you to be Veteran Fusiliers, not Artillery. So your accuracy and reload has just gone massively up. Delft muskets do have better rate of fire. No, I still want you to have orange. Orange jackets, it's gotta be. It's yellow. It's orange. Really? We need to make sure that they still stick out as, you know, Dutch. And at this point you may win the, your rate of fire is still not amazing. You may want the land pan. Just because they're level 7. Let's give you the Delft. Give you the Dutch guns. Are you going to be the only Dutch one we have? Because these are both Austrian. No, you're going to become Netherlander. Right, that's how you do it. Duh. So you need one more level and then you can become Dutch. You were waiting for one more level to become Dutch artillery. Can't do anything yet. Alright, I think we're ready to fight this. So they have got 3 artillery. Death's Head Hussars! 55 charge, 30 melee, 750 of you in a unit, 35 reload. Reload's actually a bit on cavalry. You really want accuracy. But they've got 6 cavalry, 3 artillery. 2 Prussian grenadiers. Okay, those are going to be kind of dangerous. 1,200 men, 35-30. Interesting, I think the Austrian grenadiers are actually better as a baseline. One grenadier is level 7, one of their cuirassiers level 7, and then a horse artillery is level 7. Very cavalry heavy army. Russian Death's Head Hussars wore their black skull insignia and became feared across Europe. Raised in 1740s, they served as elite light cavalry. Well, soon there'll be elite dead cavalry. What build are you going for with the Austrians? I said Australian again. Lots of artillery! So the 7 grenadiers and the Death's Heads are on the left. Hill, hill, hill. Lots of accuracy. Especially if they're going to try and cross here. So I think what we'll do is we'll put yes, Hat von Hattington and Macho over there. Because we know that those two are very good at just holding that position. Then I think in the... Oh, do we want you in the middle? Let's put you two in the middle. I'm actually kind of wondering if I want to put Finn's Grenadiers together with Intronite over here instead. Combination we don't usually use, but I'm curious to see how it works. Then KO with your Veteran Dutch can be on this hill over here, because you're going to be some of my best shooters. Cavalry going to be number 2. Deployed there. Then we've got the artillery. 1. And where are we going to have space for you is the question. Oh, you're going to be really slow going through this. I think I might actually put you on the flank. What I'll probably eventually do is have my long-range artillery separated from my howitzer artillery. Though I still need to get the Dutch howitzers. And then just have the howitzers basically just behind my firing line, and then just lob high explosive stuff over their heads. With 8 guns in each unit. They're going to do so much damage, it's going to be hilarious. Okay, then... You 3 are all grenadiers. You 2 are not. I'm not expecting much of a charge coming through here, so I think the non-grenadier infantry can hold that position, and the grenadiers can hold the right flank. You can come over here with the artillery. Right, you're the unequipped. Let's put you on the far flank. And then Mordred. Chill there. Okay, let's get you lot moving up to here. So you 2 moving forwards to here. You 2 to here. You lot chill in the woods for now, that's fine. You onto that hill. You 3 over to here. Something like this. We have a movement penalty in the woods. Wait. Yes. So the Dragoons are still faster than the Grenadiers. Well, no. The Grenadier unit is lightning fast. What the actual hell? I guess when they're moving down the other side of the slope, they go faster. Let's have you relatively thin. Then from Hattington just behind. KO. Nice thin formation. Yeah. How many grenadiers do you have again? Only on the left. So yeah, you guys are fine. We are going kind of high up here, which is a little bit concerning. I think it's generally fine. Alright, then artillery, are you in position? Almost. Unfortunately, their artillery is actually almost out of range of mine. Unless they move further forwards, which they might. That's it. One change I'm going to make. Sci-fi fan. You're going to go into Grenadier stance. And I'll spread these guys out a bit more. A definite opportunity on the right flank. I think I'll send the general over there too. Sure, why not? Let's just use this as where we're going to roll their lines up. Their artillery is rolling forward en masse. That is not a good idea. Has Blue Kiwi arrived? Close enough. Let the bombardment commence. Firing at them, but that's fine. What they do is move. Oops. You two back a tad so you have more of the elevation. So this artillery piece is unit's already going to retreat. Let's just make sure that they don't come back again. Very close. Better. Alright, just clear them away. Meanwhile, the battle over here is joined. Waiting for the cavalry to come around, then basically I'm just going to start hitting them in the flank and try to roll them up from the right side. You're about to run away. They're off as well. Good stuff. Where's Death Head? Let's finish them off. Meanwhile, cavalry time. Oh, hello. Let's have the 2 dragoons go after you. Let's have 3 of you after them. Dragoons, continue on against them. We'll use the Hussars to chase down their cavalry. Because we're way faster, just want to make sure they don't come back. Charge them. Mordred. Charge them. Yeah. I got my Hussars without a charge, which is a bit annoying. But it's 4 against 1. That was never going to end well for you. Then Dragoons. Both of you. Man. Hello? There you go. Still shooting them, that's fine. So the Dragoons are already tired, so we should probably let you rest up a little bit. Hussars, meanwhile, have killed their Dragoons, that's good. I'm hearing a charge. You are charging into my super elite anti-charge defenses. So I'm not too concerned by this. Yeah, these sharpshooters are actually remarkably good in close combat. And then just to make sure you're finished off. Let's Indian Hat von Hattington. Done. Meanwhile, artillery, kill them. Set you back up. All of the artillery is firing at these grenadiers, who again have absolutely enormous range. Oh, you're shipping, so those are the Swedish ones. Good for charges. As soon as I can get control of you two again. Let's move you over here. Hussars didn't even get there. Ultra Hill, how are you doing? Really like Master of Commands, just a touch samey after a couple of campaigns. True, but I do think that they're different enough, and also the fact that each army fighting in pretty different ways, I think actually does really sold me on this. That is a lot of good loot. Ooh, high quality swords, nice. Ooh, canteen, those are really good. And some more light saddles. Sweet. Well, once again, money and ammo. How did everyone do? Hat 500. Artillery. Except for the 6-pounders. Really need to get you some better guns. Same with you. 200 for the cavalry, but they didn't have to do much. Sharpshooters 760. Impressive. We lost 5% of our army. They lost 46. Right, and this was a prepared encampment. Cover effectiveness. We do use cover a lot. But none of those are really shouting out at me as like we have to have this. Let's re-roll. Infantry combat effectiveness plus 5%. Brigade officer morale command doubled. We haven't had that many morale problems. I think that the infantry combat effectiveness... does mean the units are smaller, but that also means that we suffer less casualties. Okay, DePurley leveled up. You are my cavalry commander. Ooh, that's a really nice one for infantry, but you're not infantry. Stamina and veterancy gain, however, is fantastic. Open terrain combat effectiveness would also be nice, except for the movement speed. No, stamina and veterancy is fantastic for you. And then Valiant, you are my grenadier commander. So I mean, Burly just seems appropriate. Although I haven't been using grenades on you, but the plus 5% melee is nice. We'll go Burly. Oh, and Vertheim also leveled up. You are my snipers. None of those are very good. That one's very good. Okay, replenish everyone. More veterancy. Okay, so the Soul muskets are accurate. So probably most suited for you. 7 more accuracy, 14 more range, 2 seconds faster shooting. Yeah, let's replace the Delft. Then we've got the canteens, which probably want to go to the cavalry. Stamina versus movement. For the hussars, I think movement. For these guys, stamina. Can I have this in addition? Yes. And then this is light saddle, of which you've both already got high quality. Maybe we give this to you. Yeah, I think we do. And we also got a shepherd's axe, cover effectiveness and melee, so maybe that goes to these guys, or maybe you guys. Seeing as you don't have any of those at all. And then medicinal herbs, casualties recovered in stamina. Unfortunately, this again takes a food slot, which is so annoying. I have good quality canteen too. I should have that. General, do you have a canteen? You don't. You should. Anyone ready for an upgrade? What do you need to be for... You are at max already. 6. Nope, you need 7. So close, and yet so far. 4. You needed a 5 to become Dutch. Yes. Only the elite become the Dutch, clearly. I'm right, went cherry picking yesterday and now I'm knackered. Yeah, I saw you were complaining about taking out all the pips. Yeah. On the Influencer Discord. Alright, so let's go to Appeln, see if there's anything useful over there. Probably be able to intercept you as well. So you've got more items in shops and recruitable infantry. I don't need to recruit any infantry. You have a foundry. Alright. They have another Geschwindstück 6-pounder. I do like those. Distinct lack of good howitzers, though. Bronze 6-pounders. Well, I'm going to buy that, for sure. And I'll trade you a worn bayonet. Because this is not a cost location. 8-pound Lincoln, 12-pound Lincoln. Problem is their rate of fire is so bad. Spend another 2 hours doing even more today. Crikey. Alright, let's get the big gun, and Witty gets that. X-Dex gets Witty's old one. We can sell the old 6-pounder, so we need one more Geschwindstuk, and then 2 heavy howitzers for the Dutch units. You are so freaking close to becoming a Dutch artillery piece. And then I'll have 6 regiments of artillery. Kind of terrifying. Thanks for the new toys. You're welcome. You should now be roughly equal to what these guys are doing. In fact, probably even more, because you have the extra reload. The fact that you fire for 22 seconds is kind of terrifying. I love the fact that my artillery fires faster than any of my infantry. Like, literally none of my infantry come even close to that rate of fire. A freaking cannon. You don't have a staff college, which is a little disappointing. You have some decent quartermaster stuff, though. Ah, yes, I need a carbine. So I could pick up a cheap-ass carbine for the hussars. Gun-shipping carbines would be freaking astonishing for hussars, actually. Another 6 charge. Oh, they have some excellent quality ones. Oh, I'd be an idiot not to buy these. Ironically, this means that my hussars are going to have better guns than my dragoons. But there's 2 of them here, and I have 2 hussar units. I'll trade you a silver gorget for those 2. Left with 6 ducats. Nice. Alright, hussars. You get these guns now. So we have 1 Neustadt left. You guys are using Liège. Bossman's using a Neustadt as well, so no change there. So how scary is your charge? Yes. Just yes. And the other benefit of the unshippings is it also gives them melee skill, which is the main reason I want them. And yeah, they are ludicrously fast. 140, 141 charge speed without any modifiers. They go almost 3 times as fast as these guys on the gallop. Okay. Mulwitz, you have a lot of reservists. I have raided all the towns I need to raid. So I think what we probably do is turn around and go punch this guy in the face. Yeah, I didn't think you want to fight me. You have no cavalry. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Hills provide elevation bonuses, bit of cover, higher accuracy, and slightly faster morale recovery. Oh, I did not know that about the morale recovery. I knew they gave a tiny bit of cover. The main thing, though, is the accuracy. And this is a fantastic defensive location. Uh-oh. Select army. Do this. Select artillery. Do this. Control Shift 1. Cavalry, cavalry, cavalry. Control Shift 2. Although actually I should probably start differentiating between my Geschwistons and my howitzers and my dragoons and my hussars. They are different enough where it matters. And then I think we basically just get the dream team together again. At Von Hattington and Macho. And then KO and Intronite. And I'm hoping that this fence is long enough. Yeah, probably even get a third unit in there. So let's go with Grand Mesa Funk on that side. We'll have a Grenadier in reserve. Grenadier in reserve. And then the far flank can be protected by you two. This far flank can be protected by you two. And then the cavalry can sit here. Bossman can sit here. Bossman's got 430 men already. Because I've been leveling up his strategic side so much. Alright, let's deploy you lot. There. Let's have you two. There. 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 You lot chill up here. Then you two basically just come over here. Does that help? Oh yes, then you two. There. Yeah. So where are their troops? Veteran muskets, muskets, grenadiers, muskets, grenadiers. So I think my cavalry... I deleted your control. Sorry. I'm actually going to put over on the... less space to maneuver over there. You have more space over on that side. Let's put you over here. I'm going to... Actually... These two are quite weak. I'm going to do a thing I haven't done for a while. Full frontal charge. We're going to try to punch through these two musketeers to get at the artillery behind. Probably have put my artillery over here. Because you are out of range of just everything. But hey, at least Blue Kiwi arrived on time this time. So that's good. Alright, Macho. Wait, this one does. Okay, is ready there. Those are also grenadiers. Of course, it makes sense that the grenadiers are getting here faster. It's kind of their job. Alright, let's get this going. Massive hussar charge Are we going to be able to punch our way through the centre of this? That is the question. Here come the heavies. There goes their morale. Also, those are kind of scary. And then you just run for the hills behind. Glorious! Well done, team! Right, artillery. You guys are now actually in range, so have fun! One volley. One volley. So that's a strategy I kind of perfected with British. Because they have some really good heavy cavalry. No, with Swedes, sorry. Punch through the cuirassiers and then the lighter troops can get in behind. But I think actually Austria is going to be even better with that. What I should probably have done is charged with the dragoons to punch the hole and then exploited the hole with the hussars. Huzzah! Warbird! Coming in with a 107-month resub. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there, Warbird. Here's Blue Kiwi firing. Fairly sure he is. Ah. Yeah. In fact, they're done for, so start shooting at the musketeers. Are you suffering penalties for sitting in the middle of a lake? Yes. Yes, you are. Terrain, so accuracy penalty, movement penalty. A frozen lake, no less. Well, these are veterans. Beldenik, thank you very much for the bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Holy Artillery Corps. Austria, man. Their artillery is kind of insane. The line infantry isn't the best. The British and the Prussians definitely had better infantry. I was being shot. Cavalry, I haven't found anyone that has like amazing cavalry. I would say Austria's cavalry is decent. I like that they have the hussars and the cuirassiers actually feeling very different. But Austrian artillery is just terrifying. So Bergstrom is one of the Fusiliers to be. But here come the hussars, so good luck. You're gonna need it. Kapow. Put it down. Here comes the second hussar. That's not the end. They've actually recovered. Well, that's just not okay. Oh, these are the ones who are going after my cavalry. Right. Yeah, they failed in that task. So now I'm basically just waiting for you guys to get into range, so go ahead and fire at will. As soon as they step into range... That unit was like, no, never mind. I'm off, bye! They're grenadiers, so I don't really... Moving off in that direction. You know what? They're grenadiers. So we'll let our line infantry have some fun. They may try to charge us, but I suspect we'll do so much damage so quickly that they just won't be able to. You swing around, you can swing around to about here. Still out of range. If you would be in range, but I'm kind of okay with just moving my artillery forwards at this point. Yes, we'll lose the hill, but so be it. Sharpshooters have a shot. Come on. I like how they shoot as the formation's turning. Ka-ching! Ooh, high quality cuirassier swords. And a doctrine as well. I should have seen what the doctrine was. Talbot leveled up. So Talbot is my infantry commander. Stamina recovery potentially. That seems like a reasonable one for you to have. Still only level 6, unfortunately. You have hit level 5! Here, have your Dutch citizenship. So, Werkstrom is now Dutch Fusiliers. Just because this has been bugging me how none of these are plural. It's pretty low. Oh boy, don't do that. Some of them already are. Fusiliers. Plural. Recruits is already, Grenadiers is already. So some of them are, but like Dragoons aren't, for some reason. Okay. What did we get? We got the Cuirassier sword. Which I think I'll give to the Dragoons. I'm just aware of the fact that the Hussars have actually got almost as good combat skills now as the Dragoons do. Like the anti-cavalry. I'm still going to say the Dragoons are my devoted anti-cavalry. Then we've got the Military Treatise. That's a charge buff. Eh. I don't like that you take the... Also, their infantry. Like, these are fantastic for Sweden. Not that great for anyone else. It's just unfortunate that beer rations have the same slot as food. And we'll go for another discipline. Right, good. Let's go to the slums. Villages on the map revealed encounters. Let's go for the encounters. Because the villages, I'm fairly sure I am finding them at a pretty rapid clip. Encounters can be a bit harder to spot. Although my visibility is quite strong now. So there's an army here, there's an army here. And then there's the army in the far south here. We are dominating this region, however. I think because we managed to get our army so big so quickly. And now it's just a matter of getting experience and equipment. But I think that's going to do for me for today. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future, which will be most likely next weekend. If you've really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. They're a cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there. You can find the links to all of this stuff in the chat. Thank you for that, Macho, or in the description below if you're on the YouTubes. Speaking of which, if you're watching on YouTube at the moment, you can also find me at twitch.tv/MordredViking. If you're on Twitch, you can also find the YouTube at youtube.com/MordredViking. Yeah, so that's it for me. I'll see you next weekend when we will have some more fun and games. We'll probably finish this off. Actually, next weekend I think I've got another multiplayer Hearts of Iron coming up. Another Paradox dev game. Just double checking. 25th. Yes, I do. So next weekend we will be doing another Hearts of Iron game. Probably playing as Belgium, the Philippines, or Australia, because I almost said Austria. This game is corrupting me. Because, you know, how I roll. Yeah, so thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. We should rate somebody. Let's see who's live. Which... Is anyone, first of all, do a Master of Command? Yeah, High Herring is lots more. So let's go raid High Herring. Oh, he's literally just ending. Ah! Okay, I guess we're not raiding High Herring. Zatalia's doing Hoi 3. Oh, interesting. Let's go raid 8. Been a while. So head on over to Zatalia, say hello from Mordred Viking. Love to see his chat lit up by the Viking Raid, which you can do by copying and pasting Viking Raid, just like this. And if you're a subscriber, you can bring in the long ships, just like this. Anyway, that's all for me for now. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, that was my microphone. Bye-bye. Ooh, he's playing as the Netherlands. Sweet.
Push forward. Hey, Mordred, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated.